Yo, what's up, gamers? We're back with some Alan Wake 2, the game of the year. Listen, whether it wins at the Game Awards, it is my game of the year. Regardless of what anyone thinks or says. Alright, let's start it up. What's up, Iceman and Junie? How you guys doing? Let's see. We were exploring the town of Watery and its surrounding areas. Very excited to get back into it. It's I think for this game you have to like really you definitely have to play the games that came before it. Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Those are like absolutely necessary. I feel like Control is necessary as well because it establishes the broader universe and ties into this game very strongly. And there's also Alan Wake DLC that's been added on to Control. So it feels like, yeah, it feels like you gotta play like 3 games to get really everything you absolutely can in order to understand all that's going on here. And this game's a mind bender. You gotta pay attention. There's puzzles. There's, you know, all sorts of stuff. You know, it's definitely, you know, if other games are very simple, good guy, bad guy, you know, then, you know, this is very complex and not always very obvious. You know, it's a weird mind bender. But I think that's what I like about it, is that it does challenge what we know about games and about storytelling. Allows us to venture into new areas here. So yeah, bolt cutters. We don't have bolt cutters. What else do we need? I know they want us to go back there. Let me just see. I think we need bolt cutters for that. Stream side. We could go see what's there. And I mean, it's a horror game. It's got some elements of puzzle type mechanics. I just think it does something that no other game does. It does a lot of things that no other game does, and it reinvents itself and a lot of other.
Have a nice evening.
A lot of other things. And like I've said over and over,
Quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure
it's the best narrative, it's the best dialogue, it's the best action, it's the best music, all these things that we critique games based on. You know, this game is a master class at everything. The scenery, the lighting, every single thing that this game endeavors to do that other games do, it does better. And it also does new things that other games don't do. Yeah, man, I'm excited. That 2K sub goal, we were like 500 subs away, you know, a couple months ago. And I was just like, that seems like a reasonable goal. Like, we could probably hit that before the end of the year. And so I remember tweeting it out and all that. But then, you know, as the year went on, I was like, man, it doesn't really look like we're gonna hit that. Like, it's, you know, not definitely not complaining, but you know, I'm a channel that grows kind of slowly over time. You know, maybe it's like one or two new people might discover my channel a day and choose to subscribe. But yeah, things, you know, can things can get you know, you can go from 0 to hero pretty quickly. I mean, a lot of people could stumble across your channel, you know, based on how many people watch a YouTube short or like a video, whatever it may be. It's very interesting that we're back here at sunset. Look at how gorgeous this is. It's actually running pretty well tonight too, or today, this afternoon. I'm used to only playing this game at night, but I was like, you know what? I can't just play it at night, otherwise I'm never gonna get through this game, never gonna finish it. And I want to play it, I want to finish it, I want to enjoy this game, so we're playing it at a nice, steady, enjoyable pace. It's Mirror Peak from the first game. We've already read that board. I'm hoping we don't end up fighting a bunch of crap. I'm just not feeling it. Not when you have to come back here and like re-explore regions like this. I don't really want to come back and get in a bunch of big battles and stuff. It's just not really what I'm looking for. Okay, so we're gonna cut right when we get to the main road. Or whatever. I guess we'll just see how it is. And past the private cabin is when we'll know that we've reached our spot. Oh no, it's already starting to get darker as the trees gather around. Nope. I hate it. Yeah, right? Like, it's been a while, hadn't it? And, you know, 1,000 is when I hit YouTube partner, and now we've doubled that. Like, that's never not gonna seem crazy to me. And, you know, as we go onward and upward, I am still always going to be, you know, in a sort of a state of awe moving forward. Just so excited to see all these good things happen. Is that a wolf? I thought I saw something moving. Let's see. Okay, there should be a thing on my right, and then we'll cut left. Do that. No complaints. Oregon ash, okay. Is there nothing? Are you kidding me? Why? Would there be nothing? What is this? Yeah, and we got all the cult stashes labeled, so I mean that's good. Right? Isn't it crazy to imagine thousands of people in a live stream chatting and watching, and I mean, there is a certain aspect to that is worrying to me. I'm not worried about in terms. Oh, what the No, that feels like a whole gang. No, I'm not waiting around for that. We need to run faster. Dude, that was like 5 dudes rolling up on us. I don't think I've ever... Like, I literally... It took my breath away when I saw that. I was like, oh no, we gotta... Nope. But yeah, I guess the part that concerns me is like, I do enjoy conversating and getting to know everyone that comes in, and you know, you sort of pick up conversation threads where you left off, you know, things like that. And it's like when it's just thousands of people spamming and it's just emotes and ha ha ha, and you know, how do you know, I know some people manage to do it, you know, and you filter things by, you know, memberships or subscriber only chat, or members only chats, or yeah, you know, various stuff like that where, you know, you sort of was it like filter, you know, it down from, you know, cutting out some of the spam. You know, you're able to change up some of your moderation tools in that way as well to sort of cut down on people that might be spamming. That way you can still have some of those conversations. But yeah, it's still difficult if like literally everyone is chatting and typing paragraphs and wanting to have conversations. It can be difficult. But yeah, I guess that's the part I fear, and you know, I want to be able to navigate that somehow, and maybe in the future, you know, certain tools will fall into place that will allow stuff like that to work easier. Yeah, my issue with having you know, some of the moderation team is a lot of times I will have moderators, and you know, they see what I do and then they want to do it themselves, and I can't blame them. I do make it look easy, and I think everyone can look and see some potential way that they could
Alan Wake.
join it.
My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Oh.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
Uh-oh.
My head's killing me.
The Taken.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now, even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Nope, not this time.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh no, that's Mr. Scratch.
Close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance! FBI!
I mean, is Saga not here yet? Where is Saga? I thought the car was outside the lodge. Oh no. Return for no chance. Not a chance. Oh, it's a lot of blood? Did somebody kill all the cultists?
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
Well, I don't think he can kill
I gotta get out of here.
Alan. That would be a bad idea.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
Yeah, I've always made sure to choose my moderators wisely. I think I've always chosen really well. I've never had anyone go crazy with a power trip or anything. But, you know, like I said, a lot of them, you know, tend to move on and become, you know, content creators themselves. Or, you know, they get jobs, they move on. And that's okay. It's a good thing. Good thing that people do what they love.
I need to protect myself.
Okay, shotgun.
I got a flashlight. How nostalgic.
No ammo. Yippee-ki-yay! Just want to look around. Yeah, GTA 6 trailers tomorrow. I'll probably do a video. Maybe we'll watch it live together and do a breakdown. I don't know. I haven't quite decided yet. I would love for them to have multiple cities in GTA 6, yeah. That would be cool.
That's Casey. He was still alive. These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
Dude, how is this guy... Dude, I don't understand. How's he still alive? I shot him in the heart and like everything exploded and he fell over and I was like, oh, he's dead. Nope. Yeah, they've talked about it for many years. You know, over the past several years about what they might do with Grand Theft Auto moving forward. So this might not be true, but you know, this was certain people at the top, you know, the Hausers and I forget her name, she's also up there too. But they were talking about like the idea of having like, you know, San Andreas and the different cities. You know, you had Los Santos, San Fierro, and Las Venturas, but then also having Vice City, which, you know, we know that GTA 6 is probably mostly in Vice City, but, you know, Liberty City's a thing, and there might be other cities in between. And they talked about, you know, potentially, you know, being able to like hit the airport or drive between areas and have countryside between. And with cloud computing software, you could potentially store all that data in the cloud, right? Like you could have these massive cities and you know, disguise the load times with, you know, driving through countryside or hopping in a plane and then it loads up a whole new map, you know, within a few seconds or a few minutes, you know. With the technology and the high-speed SSDs are available today. I mean, look what they did with Spider-Man 2 and how it's this massive, dense, and detailed city. GTA tends to get, you know, pretty big with a lot of their cities, so and their worlds, and it seems like it's going to include a lot of the Floridian countryside as well. So, I mean, I don't think there's any dispute about it being a good game. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's literally they're putting like almost, I think they were saying like $1 billion in this project. I mean, you know, I don't want you to get your expectations like way too high or just crazy, but I mean, they're spending some big money on this game. I don't think there has been a game that will rival GTA in terms of budget. But they also make big money when they make a game and they sell a game. I mean, they remember how much money GTA 5 has made over the years.
That's Casey.
Millions upon millions, okay? So other games, nothing in comparison.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate? The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. Stronger than ever.
I'm not sure where we are. Yeah. It's gonna be amazing. Larger cities, larger playground, lots of exciting possibilities.
Look out! It's him!
Oh, jeez. I don't need more problems.
Fuck. The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey? Where are you? Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Casey!
Oh no. Maybe Saga's out here?
FBI, drop the knife!
Elmo?
Saga, you don't understand!
Ilmo, no! I didn't want him to be
FBC!
a horrible person. Oh, Control is here?
Agent Anderson. Agent
Mr.
Kieran Estevez, Federal
Vez.
Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Out cold. Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
That's FBC now.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait, my partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be.
Go home.
Careful moving Wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Oh, that chapter. Okay. We watch in the night. Alright, let's jam out to this tune. And we'll queue up the next chapter. Oh. No, this music is all good. It's all original music created for the game, and we haven't been getting any sort of copyright issues. So I'm thankful that they went that way with this game, because
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker.
it's always been
They might know how
iconic.
it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Okay. Let's see, we're in the bunker woods. Locked door, bolt cutters. Ooh, the cult stashes are labeled. Let me see, can I go back and get those painkillers? If they will have cars. What do you mean? What, you gotta be trolling me right now. What are you saying, if there will be actual cars in GTA? Okay, I think I understand. You're saying, like, will there be... No, I don't think they're ever gonna put, like, real, you know, you're not gonna see, like, Ford vehicles in, GTA, because the cars in the game are used to, commit acts of violence and crimes and stuff. And car companies, you know, there are very strict stuff about car companies not wanting their cars depicted in certain ways in media. So, you know, when you see your favorite car in a movie, it's way different than seeing your favorite car in a video game, where players can do, you know, all sorts of unspeakable acts with vehicles, and they don't want their cars to be associated with any sort of craziness. And it makes sense. I mean, I know it's a point of immersion, and a lot of people would probably enjoy that level of immersion. But yeah, it's just, you know, that's something for mods, I guess. You know, you can mod things in if you're playing the PC version. And of course, you know, they're probably gonna really get into supporting the role-playing community, which I think is a great move. I think the more immersive features that they add to these games, the better. Oh, it's all flooded. Okay. No, you're not gonna see those name brand cars. You know, you'll see the typical Grand Theft Auto, you know, spin-off versions of those vehicles, you know. And we all know the iconic names, right? You know, you got the Cheetah. Cheetah is kind of like your Ferrari or whatever. You got the Banshee, which is, I don't know, maybe akin to like Vipers and stuff. I don't know, you got all sorts of stuff. I mean, that's not things I'm worried about. That's why you only see licensed cars in racing games, and usually only in racing games where car wrecks are not really heavily depicted. It's really more about, you know, just driving the cars and tuning them and performance and stuff like that. Yeah, Mafia 4 would be good. I'd be down for that. I want their worlds to be a little less empty. Mafia is really good at creating historic time period worlds. You know, it's been really cool to see what they've done over the years. So I want to see them do more of that. But I do wish that they would sort of get in and add more of... You know, there needs to be more things to do in those beautiful and immersive worlds. That's all I'm saying with Mafia. It's not me being mean or a harsh critique. I love Mafia, love the games, but yeah, there just needs to be more to do than just the main story. I think you need to have a lot of substance to your world, you know, maybe micromanaging, you know, the entire gang, you know, maybe you work your way up and become the Godfather or something like that, you know, and you get to run all the businesses and manage the cash flow and, you know, get into gang wars, you know, manage territories, take over areas, you know, extort businesses, racketeering, all the fancy stuff that comes with, you know, a lot of what the Godfather games did. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that.
Manuscript, probably.
Problems. We're losing.
Losing signal.
Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it all pans out. I'm gonna wait till we hear, like, official word on that. But it was really cool to see him remake the original Mafia game, because I grew up playing that one.
Torrin Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Tor was about to tell me something over the phone. Connected to the cult. The cult tried to kill Alan Wake. Wait. Tornodon. Rose. Yeah, I think maybe it goes under the goals. Why do they want to kill Wake? Acting on Scratch's orders? Ilmo Koskela attacked Wake while wearing a deer mask. Ilmo is in the cult, but what about Jocko? Okay, we got clues for later. Got new songs. No new scraps at this time. Okay, we're entering a new area here. The Wellness Center in the Manor. Oh, there's a mop bucket. Trying to see. Let's see what this manuscript says. History of the Valhalla Nursing Home.
the Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the Return Comeback Tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Alright, I want to do... Let's save. And then I want to switch to Alan Wake. I want to see what's happening over there. I guess maybe I should have done it before returning to Bright Falls. I didn't know that all that chaos was gonna ensue. Oh right, this was the end of the musical bit, I think. Or I thought it was the end. I don't know, maybe the musical continues. Who's to say? Okay, we got, what is this? Janitor's bucket, break room, shoebox. Let's double check the shoebox. Nah, I think we're good on items. Yo, take care, Junie. Thanks for tuning in, stopping by. Yeah, I haven't seen... Unfortunately, Rockstar hasn't always done the best job on the remakes, remasters, and such. But that wasn't Rockstar necessarily. It was, you know, it was it was Grove Street, I think. Grove Street Studios or whatever it's called, I remember correctly. So and I don't know if they ever dedicated time or effort into making sure that those remasters are fixed and quality experiences now. I don't know. Okay, so what's the game here? I don't think we've been there. Ocean View Hotel, huh? I don't think, let me check. I think we already read all that. Yeah, nothing new there. I think we visited everything there. Yeah.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
Oh, the phone's ringing.
The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Let's see who it is.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the Dark Place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right
Ocean
on the money
View.
for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
Yeah, Ocean View is from... It's another Control reference. Wait, so is... No way. It's a construction site again. So Alan Wake's so-called apartment is gone now. Okay, so Ocean View... Ocean View Hotel.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
Gotta close some doors behind me. I'm expecting freaky things to happen.
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
Well, the map here... appears to show some stuff happening in the alley that might connect.
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel,
Mirror
I looked to the
peak
neon signs
bar.
for guidance.
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did. More than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twist it for
That's
me.
what Scratch is.
Scratch.
He's a replacement, a mental replacement, not necessarily a separate, entity posing as Alan Wake. There's not two Alan Wakes out in the world, it's one Alan Wake, but he's like gonna get possessed.
That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I like to keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
I had to beat the devil at his own
The
game.
story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
Hard Casey. Initiation. Scratch. Yeah, this alley looks a little different this time around.
You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere.
What? Did I turn the gun on him? Yikes.
I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
Yikes.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
Room 665. Initiation 5. Gonna double check the map here. I think I've already been this way, because this is where we like looped around and all right, going down. Could you imagine if they made a modern day Max Payne like this? How crazy this would look. That's shotgun rounds? Yeah. What's up, Michelle? How you doing? We're back on the Alan Wake stuff. And it's already creepy. Light will show you the way. You need help. Good luck. Beware the dark. There's a dark cloud hanging over your head. Don't spread the word. Need money to buy books. Light will show you the way. Yeah, okay. Oh, the Herald of Darkness. That was a dope song. Yeah, this is like just after the musical bit. Got killed. Can't even see what's going on. Like I could see the smoky outlines and I was like, okay, I'll just point the light at him and let's go. Let's get started. But no, they just like went to town. Took me out like immediately. Let's hope I don't have to backtrack a whole lot. Yikes. That's not super far back. I think there was something back here, a little loot box. Oh, nice. Had to do some Shenmue. Gotta figure out how to create YouTube shorts. Like of you playing Shenmue, is that the idea? Like you want to make shorts based on that? Is that the idea? 'Cause, you know, that's not hard to do, you know. I mean, it takes some time to get used to the, you know, how to do it and figure out how it works and get your editing workflow in order. But I mean, that's pretty much what I do all the time now. Just constantly find ways to create short form content from the long stuff. Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is edit down, you know, the size, whatever it is. You know, YouTube Shorts can only be a minute long. You have to upload them via a mobile device, so you can't do it from your PC, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to use the flare gun, because the flare didn't do anything. This is totally different from the previous games. Like in a previous game, that flare would have bought me way more time, and it might have actually vanquished some of the enemies. Damn. Yeah, I don't really have much in forms of tutorials right now. I've wanted to do one, but if you look at what I have here, Atom Vertical is a plugin, and I'll type it in chat. And Harris Heller has a bunch of videos about how to install that plugin. But yeah, you can see the vertical thing here, and I'm literally clipping moments from my stream, and I've set up the scenes here. There's a chat scene, there's a, you know, this would be the gameplay in the bottom half, and then my camera up top. Yeah, I even did extra stuff beyond that, but that allows me to do a lot of stuff like in the moment. And then I just edit that stuff down to where it's like a minute long, you know? For YouTube Shorts, you know, it's got to be 10 minutes. 10 minutes is the max for TikToks. So I just try to make sure that my content fits on both platforms. And I was even posting to Instagram for a while, but I wasn't really getting much of a following there. And I don't think Instagram is as much of a gaming platform. I think it's more videos and photography, you know, that type of stuff. The gaming stuff was hit or miss about whether it would catch on. I had a bunch of people unfollow me when I started posting gaming content, so I was like, damn, that's not my audience. But yeah, you know, Twitch Clips is definitely a tool that you can also use. But this saves me time, because, you know, I could clip stuff via YouTube, but I think this gives me the format that I want, and everything's ready to go, and all I gotta do is edit down that, you know, minute or two long clip down to whatever length it needs to be exciting and tell a story to my viewers, as it were. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna shoot the flare gun, insta-kill those dudes, because this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, I haven't really made a tutorial, but I could see how some of my friends and colleagues could use just a little bit of help on getting some of that stuff set up, because it is a game changer. I mean, shorts is how people discover the channel, and then hopefully the long form content like this is what drives people to stay and hang out, you know, support the channel monetarily, you know, stuff like that. You know, pick up some merch or check out the website, read some reviews run by the photography blog, hit up the merch store, whatever it may be. We gotta crawl through here.
It could not be opened on this side.
Let me hit this. Echo? Did I miss an echo? Oh no, it's probably... Yeah, it's probably on the other side of this door, or up these ladders, or around a passage. You know, this is all kind of a maze. Let's see. Bit of flare. Six, 5. The neighbor of the beast. So the only problem is I picked up the shotgun in the real world, not in this world. So yikes. Is the game supposed to be this dark? Pretty much. I mean, do you like, is your question surrounding like the idea, can I go into the options and like crank it up? Yeah, I mean, you certainly can. Let me see here. Maybe it's under yeah, brightness calibration. I mean, I've got it at 60, which is, you know, just over halfway. But yeah, you can see like the dark scene on the far left. I mean, you could crank it up, but I mean, if you crank it up all the way, you're gonna lose the shadows and, you know, the fear, you know, the dark figures and whatnot. And a lot of horror games are built around the idea that you really only see what your flashlight allows you to see. That creates a certain amount of fear. So if you were able to see everything and didn't really need the flashlight, then what's the point, you know? So if we look at the scene without the flashlight, I can still kind of see around a little bit, you know? There's definitely some things I can pick out. But, you know, with the flashlight, I'm able to define certain objects, and, you know, we see silhouettes of enemies and stuff like that. So, yeah, I dig it. Oh, do we have... Yeah, green screen? Yeah, that'd be dope. Okay. This is your device brightness. Hey, no problem. I'm always glad to answer questions and help out in that sense, you know. Because, you know, people might have, you know, disabilities, or they might just have questions like, you know, why would I want to play this game if I can't see anything, you know? But yeah, that could be the deal. Configure your TV, configure your phone, you know, whatever whatever's happening. Oh, we got something here. But yeah, I always try to try to find some sort of middle ground where it's like I can see things, but it's not too bright. Because I still want there to be light and shadows and, you know, clear definition here between the two. So I don't know, it's not letting me climb up this, so I'm guessing there's gonna be a way. Yeah, I see, like maybe a way that we're gonna come around from over there. I don't know. Let me take one more look from over here. Oh, there it is. I would have missed that. A portable green screen? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can, yeah, with the ones where you attach it to the chair and it just covers like this area. Yeah, that's dope. And that's even better on a budget. Like for me, I'm using this Elgato green screen, and you know it folds up and you know it expands and stuff, but it's very expensive. But it is very high quality, and it's a big width and stuff like that. It's a big height, so I could do streams where I stand up and play guitar and stuff like that. So I mean that's a tool that I've chosen to upgrade that, you know, gives me some power here, to be able to do all sorts of things with. But yeah, I started with the foldable ones, and I've started with the sheet, you know, where you just tighten the sheet and hang it from some frame. You know, I've done that. So I mean, there's no need to go to my level here, where I've spent, you know, hundreds of dollars on my setup, probably thousands at this point. If we're being honest, if we're counting the computer, the mixer, the lights, the camera, 3 screens, this big green screen. Hand flares area of effect by 13% and duration by 1 second. Effectiveness of trauma pads, effect duration of painkillers. I think Torchbearer might be the way to go. Let's do that. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. You gave me the best laugh of the day. That's so funny. I think it's my screen. No, but glad you could join us, and just let me know if you have any questions, comments, concerns. Playing this game for a bit. Okay, whoever knocked that, I'm a little bit nervous about who did that. I'm not too excited about that. Don't write. I mean, it does say don't write everywhere. Yet, Alan seems to be continuing to write. I see that there's an echo over there. Let me zoom in here. What do we got? Yeah. Looks like I can kind of zigzag my way over there, but we're supposed to get over here. We're supposed to get to the Ocean View Hotel, so we're kind of, I don't know, we're kind of zigzagging around a little bit. Oh, let's check the plot board. We got something new. Room with an ocean view. The mystery caller was back. He knew things, wanted to meet me. The Ocean View Hotel. I would find a way there. Taking up space, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, definitely if you're trying to go for economy, you know, figure out what kind of stuff you want to use that saves space. Because, yeah, we're limited, you know. PC takes up a lot of space, your desk can be a thing, you know, and you gotta manage all the different devices you got on your desk. That's a whole deal. It all adds up very quickly. And yeah, the more, you know, fancy lights you got in the background and green screen, because I gotta light the green screen, then I gotta light me. It's a whole deal. Oh, are we going under? Got something here? Return. Word of gun. Not consume ammo when firing the revolver. We could double the knockback force of the shotgun that we don't have. Or we could upgrade the flare gun that I don't have ammo for. Like, I feel like there's no right answer. Or I could do this meager upgrade for the revolver, right? 5% chance to not consume ammo. I mean, that's pretty cool. I think all these perks are really good. I would love to upgrade all 9 of these slots. So, I don't know. Maybe let's do the flare gun. Flare gun just needs to be OP, right? Pretty new here. What's this game about? I've seen it here and there, but I don't know. I've played Alan Wake on the channel. I don't know if I've played Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which is not really a sequel to Alan Wake, but kind of another adventure in the universe of Alan Wake. Then there's Control, which adds on to the Alan Wake story, but also tells a new story, which had DLC that leads into this game, which is Alan Wake 2. So what is Alan Wake 2? It's a man who, he's a writer that goes on vacation. His wife goes missing and gets lost in the dark place. He finds out that his writing can manipulate the dark place, and he can sort of he can manifest into reality his writing, but he's kind of a noir/horror writer. So, I mean, his writing is being, you know, created by the dark place into real things and devastating things that he ends up living through. So that's what's so interesting about this game, is that, you know, as we're finding pages that Alan Wake has written that he doesn't know about, you'll pick up the page and it might be telling you of something that's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, or it might be talking about something that's going to happen near the end of the game. Or it might even be a page describing what just happened. That's what makes it such an interesting experience here. So it's freaky, it's psychedelic, it's very inspired by Twin Peaks, the writings of Stephen King, the director David Lynch type stuff. It's written by the same guy who did the Max Payne, of course, the Alan Wake games, and Quantum Break and Control. So, I mean, Sam Lake has, you know, created a real work of art here. So, I mean, we're pretty much going through the darkness, battling the Taken, trying to find a way out of the dark place, because now that's where we're trapped. I'm trying not to give you a boatload of spoilers, but, you know, I'll just kind of try to lead you a little bit to hey, what's the deal here? You know? Like, what's going on? Let's see. I think this might be a spot where I can look at this. No? Am I wrong? Oh, it's Sean Ashmore. Okay, did we... Yeah, I understand that there's an echo there, 100%. Let me go up. Yeah, trapped in a dark place. Got it. Yeah, I mean, that's... It's more than literal. I mean, the dark place is some sort of other world. Let's see that. Where does this lead on the map? And if I were to take this light, what happens there? Oh, I get some loot? Okay. So that would take me over there. Just wanted to look around a little bit. Okay, let's go see what Sean Ashmore's character wants. I'm always kind of trying to figure out where I go for collectibles and, you know, interacting with characters and things like that, and then figure out where the main story leads me. This is a very dense world in this game.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing? Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
Yikes. Alright, so Sheriff Tim Breaker. He's also stuck here in the dark place. Let's see what his theories are on the board here. Let's see, Door went missing in 1988. Age has not aged. Longevity, not human. Alien, magic. Uncle Frank would have known more, but he is dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning. I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Why doesn't this game have gold trophies? I don't know, man. I'm not playing it on PlayStation, so I can't really verify. I mean, are you striving for gold trophies? Is platinum not enough? You know, you gotta get a couple golds. Oh, I would have loved Days Gone too, but that's not by this studio. That's a different studio. Yeah, I played Days Gone on the channel, loved it, and I definitely wanted a sequel. But yeah, you know, the sales did not lead that way, and for some reason the reviewers were not so kind to that game either, and I think that's, you know, real sad. Let's see, a dream, no place, every place, all places. New York, Door gatekeeper. Okay, we've already read that. Let's see, missing time, no memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Well, I forget when I get out. Abducted, aliens, Door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams. Me but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman. Oh, the red-headed woman! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Of course, it's Jesse Faden from Control. He's seeing her somewhere. He's seen her somewhere. Oh my god, we're about to get the most epic crossover between Control and Alan Wake. As if there weren't already amazing, you know, crossovers. Oh, I might need to double back. It looks like there's something here. Nice. So the cool thing about Tim Breaker is he has these maps here that chart out where the collectibles are going to be. So yeah, that's going to be a massive time saver here. All right, let's talk to him.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
Well, I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Are you related to Sarah Breaker? I have wanted to ask this question the entire game, because the sheriff was originally a woman named Sarah Breaker in the first Alan Wake.
Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
So Deerfest is still a thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Oh.
Funny. Me too.
You have a file on Door?
Case file about Door.
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
You got different ads? That's kind of cool, dude. That's interesting. That is interesting to know, man. Well, that is a free way to support the channel, is to watch those ads, because, I mean, that's what keeps all this running. That and people that sign up for memberships on the channel, if you buy merch, you know, all those various things. That allows me to continue doing what I'm doing here. Swedish ads? What do you mean? On YouTube? Are we still talking about YouTube? Are you getting Swedish ads on YouTube while you're watching my channel? Cause that's kind of crazy. Okay, I want to see what the light does here. Because obviously this is a dead end. So if I light this up, this changes. And it's going to take me over there, maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see where this takes me.
The lights affected where the door led to.
That's wild. So now what? Oh, I need to change that light. Oh boy.
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
The entrance to the Ocean View Hotel. This is how weird the dark place is. The entrance to the Ocean View Hotel is now on a rooftop instead of on the street like a normal hotel. Okay, so here's the idea. We don't change this door. We go through here. Go right here. We manipulate this light. Because now there's stairs. And we go back. Manipulate that. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to know how the experience is for you. That's why I ask. Because, you know, YouTube is going to cater stuff based on your language, where you're from, the things you like, you know, the type of videos you like to watch, you know. So since this is a gaming channel, it might potentially feed you stuff about gaming, or it might throw an ad for the latest Marvel movie at you. You never know. I think we got trouble, boys. Or do we? I don't know. Yeah, I think I need to backtrack to see the other thing. There's an echo here, too. Damn. One time you got an English one. There you go. That's crazy. You always gotta decrypt what Iceman is saying. Word of Lamp. Let's see. Provides chance to regain flashlight charge on killing an enemy. 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. %% chance to stun enemies. I feel like health would be really good to get health back when using flashlight boost. Chance to stun enemies 20%. That could be good too. I feel like this is a bigger boost. Yeah, oh my god, that GTA San Andreas VR. That's, I think me and Jay are on the same wavelength, you know. Forget about GTA 6. I mean, honestly, let's see that San Andreas VR, man. Yeah. I mean, everybody. How cool would it be to kick it with the boys at on Grove Street, you know? And immerse yourself in that world.
Until you see the sunrise, somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
That's crazy. That's wild. I don't know. this a save point?
The bar menu caught my eye.
Manhattan, Lake on the Rocks, shotgun. Won't say that word. Ocean View cocktail, old-fashioned gin twist. All right. I don't want anybody thinking I'm saying anything crazy. Can't get canceled tonight.
I could use that shotgun.
Go for a Manhattan or an old-fashioned. What's in there? Flares and shotgun ammo. What's inventory full? Oh no. How do I deal with this? Street Fighter's getting an anime character now? Wait, what's their name? What's the name of that character? Because maybe I've seen them. Hang on, I'm gonna try to go back and get the, this loot chest and that echo. Wait, did we? We didn't lose the ability to go that way, did we? No. I was about to cry. Yeah, because I have Street Fighter. I just haven't played it, man, since like the beta. Oof. But I was loving it, dude. I was enjoying it a lot. I was loving it a lot. I feel like we're gonna have bad guys down here. Oh shit. Of course. Hey, I'm trying to... This is a very confusing map. Okay, straight ahead. Going the right way? Yeah, it's on my left. Is it here or... Oh no, it's on the other side. It's like right there. Somewhere. You're from Spy X Family. Okay, I guess I have no clue what that is. I was like, maybe I'll know. Nope, I don't know. I don't know. But that's cool, dude. I'll check it out. Yeah, we definitely need to run to a storage spot, which is right there. Okay, and then I can check out this E word. I notice if I say the word echo, or if I say Alexa, certain things in my home wake up and listen to my voice, and they start talking back to me. And I'm not looking for any feedback at the moment from any of my devices. Crazy beast from the Middle East. That's crazy. Game with shadow monsters while working graveyard in a hospital. Oh my god, are you Mednique? Hey, I'm sorry I'm giving you like the scariest night of your life. No, it's too immersive. No, I don't. No, that's crazy. There's something about like liminal spaces. I guess I shouldn't be feeding you nightmare fuel right now, but if you know about liminal spaces, you know these places that are empty, and it's like it's the feeling of emptiness and long dark hallways, you know, with one light on at the end, and you know, things like that you know, just gives you like a certain bit of unease. I don't know. Liminal spaces. Definitely something to read about, but maybe not if you're already feeling creeped out. Don't make it worse. I'm gonna put this away. Yeah, as you can see, I'm stockpiling. I'm stockpiling. What is going on? Why? I don't like that it moved everything. Okay. Let's do that. Keep all the healing items together. Okay, I got... Yeah, no wonder my inventory's clogged. I had like so many flares here. Sorry, I like everything very uniform here. My apologies. I like to keep things where I know I can find them. I'm afraid of the ocean. Yeah, see, we shouldn't talk about sharks or you know, and how I always have to check swimming pools to make sure that there's no sharks. Irrational fear. Doesn't make sense, but I still do it. Oh, it's the depths of the ocean. I mean, that's scary too, yeah. I'm scared of sharks and the unknown. Like, monsters can be scary, sure, but like, I think the feeling of like being in a dark room and not knowing if you're alone or not is even scarier. Like, that's crazy. Or if you're like running around the woods in the dark and maybe you have a flashlight and that gives you some feeling of comfort, right? And safety, that you can see whatever you're pointing at. But the fact that you don't know what's out in the woods makes it even scarier. What's up, Hills? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's been a good day. Gosh, we're already like almost 2 hours in on Alan Wake today. We gotta find this. Okay, so it's near. It's near that. I guess it's right next to that ladder. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm just not getting the right perspective. What if I go up here? No. Yeah, it's not high enough. Can I get up there? Yeah, I can. Maybe I just wasn't orienting myself where I needed to be. Oh, I couldn't see this right here. See, you're supposed to make like an eclipse.
This city will suck you dry if you stay here for too long. You'll end up a lost soul haunting the streets and alleys, a faded out shadow glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger, regret, guilt, and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
I want Sam Lake so badly to give us like a Max Payne 4. I know we're getting remakes of 1 and 2, and that's coming soon, but maybe that's to like reinvigorate people on the franchise and the world and the lore, and maybe to potentially prepare us for what's next. Oh, doing Kingdom Hearts, oh boy. And Jay says, hard games in my backlog. I was watching someone play the card game one, and that one was rough. It was hard to watch. I mean, they were struggling bad because it pulls out like random cards, and RNG was just screwing them over. And it just felt like the roughest game of the bunch. Okay, I'm gonna go get that shotgun now that I made space for it. Poor inventory management. The Ocean View Cocktail. Okay. We absorb that light. Gives us access to the shotgun. Double barrel. This is my boomstick. I'm a cold beer from Watery. Oh, not move. Quick slot. And we'll put it to down on the D-pad. And we're good to go. Yo, gamers. Yeah, maybe do it on a more approachable difficulty, yeah. No shame. I don't think we should be shaming anyone for difficulties. I got a bunch of people telling me I need to play Halo on Legendary, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not that good. If we're being honest, I'm not that good. The Ocean View Cocktail is $25.50. So I don't know what that means. They want me to try it. What was that? No, you stay away. No shadow figures. Whispering. Oh, he's punching me. I didn't realize that. Hello? Dude, I'm getting like shanked in the alley here. Like, oh, what is this? Dude, if it didn't save right there, I'm gonna have a really hard time with all this backtracking. Oh. I mean, I think it saved before I went and grabbed the shotgun. The flash. Okay, alright. Yes, sir. I don't know if this is like a puzzle. What do you want? I feel like there's so much I don't understand about this game right now. Like, there's like basic combat stuff that I don't get, that I understood a lot in the first game, but because things have changed so much. Okay, I thought that would do something, but I don't think so. Alright, where'd this guy go? Is that him? You're donezo, bud. What's happening?
Can't take the words.
Oh, it was... I forgot how much it was. It was like 25... Aaron, dum-dum. 25.50. Yeah, 25.50. Okay. Alright, not the hardest puzzle in the world. But I like it. I'll take it. Close that door behind me. Thank you very much. Okay. Wait. It's 3:15 in the game, and it's 3:11 IRL. What does it mean? Am I in the dark place too? Am I playing this game forever in the dark place? Night Springs. Okay. Okay. It's definitely saying there's something maybe down on street level. Maybe we'll grab that later. Oh boy. Ocean View Hotel. Hey, it's Tom the Diver. Okay. Got speakers set up everywhere. Sure. Stairs. Okay, we're looking for room 665. The neighbor of the beast. Well, I'm assuming since we used the key, yeah, 665.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Probably. Guess we got no other option. Oh boy. Live action. Spiral. Who lives here?
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door.
Thomas Zane, the poet.
There's no knowing. Am I standing still? Or running? Or kneeling? You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you
Yikes.
The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is return so important? What?
Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
Yikes.
I need the clicker. It's returned, because we returned.
Whoa.
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Is that's Jesse Faden from Control? Oh my god.
If anyone asks, you were never here.
And Dr. Darling too. That was Dr. Darling, who also is the voice of Alan Wake, whereas Icavilla here is the actor who plays Alan Wake, like,
Thomas
visually.
Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
Okay, we can do that.
Backdrop, the word was whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path.
Ooh, listen to that. Some jazz.
I would start at the entrance lobby.
Ooh. I love it. Restaurant, rooftop bar.
The entrance hall set the mood, where
Ballroom
everyone had come
reception.
in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Da, 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 da. Let's do that. That takes up so much space. Taken. Would this actually lead out to street level? Maybe. Either way. We don't need to leave. Oh, there's our map. Okay. Room 104 key.
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of
Ed.
the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. We were like kids playing with a Ouija board. When you call
Yikes.
for the devil, he will come.
You will come.
Pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. Thomas Zane, not a poet or diver, or so he claimed now, a filmmaker. He said we'd been trying to escape together. My manuscript return was the key. If Scratch got his hands on return, he'd be the one to get out. Yikes. And trust Zane, get return before scratch. Return is the key. Play of Shadows. Zane said there was another murder site hidden in the hotel. I could write my way there. A new Casey story, a sequel to the previous one, The Return of the Murder Cult. I had to keep it interesting, find a twist, a meta layer, a theater play about the cult. A play with a supernatural reputation. A play infiltrated by the real cult. Saga Anderson helps. Ooh. Anticipations were underway for the theater play.
The plot changed the details of the world.
Forbidden play brought to life. Everyone's invited to the pre-show ritual in the
Layers
ballroom.
upon layers. A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
That's crazy. There's different shapes on the doors. Just like in Control.
I needed to find the key.
101.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
See if that key is there.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Got it. Okay.
The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed.
Room
The
104,
prop room had been changed
225.
from room 104 to room 225.
It's like an old subway car. Yeah, these are like old pictures of subway and train stations. Okay, this looks like... okay. Yeah, more preparations for this play. Ooh, not that green bathtub, like The Shining. That's what this looks like. No mirror? That's a weird way to make this a suite all of a sudden. Alright, we've been live for about 2.5 hours. Let me do a quick break here before we continue on deeper into the Ocean View Hotel.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. All right. I want to see what we could do about this mystery. Let's see where. Oh, this is gonna take us out of room 225. Oh, was I supposed to maybe do something right here to set up that scene? Or I thought I was supposed to come up here in order to clear this blockade. That's what I feel like. I think I'm doing it right. And I just feel like I can't get a feel for the combat in this game. Like, it feels like it's not changed that much, because like a lot of the mechanics are similar, but like a lot of the flow state is kind of gone. Like, I just can't really get into that moment where I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly what to do and how to move. Like right now, it just feels like anything I try is just like doesn't work, or it's ineffective. I think I just need all these guys to cluster up, and then I'll throw that flash grenade. Oh, you got boating ads because you typed ocean? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. And you also said things about anime. Where are my anime ads, right?
This isn't your story.
I'm getting really tired of this. I'm getting really tired of this. I just realized it completely unequipped the shotgun from my quick action menu for some reason. And so I was like trying to switch to it, and I was like, well, it's not my quick bar, so I mean there's no way I'm gonna be able to equip this while I got like 3 dudes trying to take me out. Yo, what's up, new subscriber? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Today we are checking out some Alan Wake 2. Much appreciated. Glad to see you coming through. Yeah. Yep, there it is, see? It lost its quick slot. See, I did good fighting the first guy. Well, you know what? Maybe I need to heal. Let's see, do I have any painkillers? I'd like to use those up first. That's also probably a reason why I'm getting like one shot. So they're doing like combos too, so. Dude. Well, I was trying to get him with a spread.
melted away. I was alone. For now.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about the combat just not clicking at all for me.
It could not be opened on the side.
They just follow up with so many quick attacks that they didn't do in previous games, so I guess part of it is the sophistication that has been added to the combat that makes it difficult. Different and difficult. Maybe a little frustrating in some ways. But I feel like once it clicks, it might be okay, might be better. Okay, wait, I don't want to change anything yet. Is there more in here?
Existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town. Sometimes a whole
David Harewood.
Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet,
love this guy.
Like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us.
It's like the Twilight Zone.
Stories that take place there. Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake. I am your host, Warland Orr, and I will see you soon in
Night Springs. I thought we were gonna get to watch an episode. Nothing. There it is. Man, that was a tough one to find. Double barrel shotgun damage when hitting multiple enemies. That's really hard to do. 15% of max health when landing a direct hit. I don't have enough flare gun ammo to justify that. Damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chamber. It's tough. I mean, the double barrel shotgun just doesn't have that kind of spread, but we'll try it. Maybe it's good when they're all clustered together. Just gonna save because I don't want to have to repeat all that. Alright, so 219 had that thing, so let's see about that. That was over this way. .202. Oh, we're off the map now. Oh no.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Just wanted to unlock the door. Alright, rehearsal room where it began, the start of the spiral. The actors played with fire. They opened the door for the real cult.
Another vision. Another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Alright. Whoa. Alright, things things have gone sideways now. Is there any room I haven't checked? I guess we go down to the first floor and try to recalibrate some of the scenes down there, maybe? Yeah, man, Rockstar is wild, man. They got Or is this area open? It's open now. Yeah, they're ready for it.
It was locked from the other side.
Have I dropped one? What do you mean? Nope, we're all good, man. We've been playing. We're still going for now. So, oh, I could go through maybe the other door of 206. Tim Breaker.
I didn't have the key.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. What is this, little party room? Oh, that's 209. I think that's the room with Breaker. Yeah, if we get in 209, then maybe we get clues about the ballroom. Yeah. The logo will be pink or purple. Yeah, I mean, if they keep going by the Miami vibes, you know, the color schemes are very vibrant pastel colors, you know, pink, purple, kind of an aqua, turquoise type of colors, you know. I think we're very likely to see that, you know. Colors that you think of being paradise and tropical. Even if Vice City has a dark side.
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Look, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
This ain't it, Tim. Well, hell, I guess I gotta go find my shoebox. Yeah, it's still end of the hall. Shoebox, where is it? There it is. There we go. GTA 6 merch. I'm sure they'll have it, man. I'm sure they'll have it. I mean, I think they've had merch for all the games, especially recently. You know, Rockstar's been real smart about their merch store and what they offer. That's the wrong room. View hotel. Let's see, something in the stairway, something in 223, something in the ballroom. I don't think we ever got a key to 101. Night Springs commercial. Some radio stuff. Yeah, I hope they do something cooler than what they did with GTA 5. I mean, we'll see. Uncle Frank is dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning. Red-headed woman connected to the door. I know her. Where do I know her from? Her identity changes connected to polyhedrons. She will come for me. Jesse Faden.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Look, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Me, but not me. No, I have the, what is it? It's the safety deposit box, and it was like a duffel bag and a blueprint style map of Los Santos. Yeah, it came with a bunch of stuff. And I had the GTA 4 one as well. Yeah, I've always done, anytime GTA has had collector's editions, and I think it's always good to have the, like a map or something with the game. I always like those little physical things, so even though GTA will likely be delivered digitally in some format or another, I would still like to have like a physical copy of some sort, you know, with some sort of goodies, you know, whether it's a t-shirt or a hat or, you know, a bag or you know, all sorts of stuff. Whatever they think of that, you know, any young enterprising crime lord like myself might enjoy in the game or as a collectible, a commemoration of my experiences in the world of Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I'm gonna check 223. Got flares. There we go. A little bit of everything. And we'll save, I don't know. I'd like to finish this section here. And to see what's next.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Room 101. And blast through that. That's a wall. Yeah, I think GTA 6 needs to be next gen only. I think much like the hard lessons we learned with Cyberpunk and Starfield and all these other games, like, you know, I think it's time for us to step in the next generation. These games need to be the best that they can be, and they can't be held back by old hardware and stuff like that. We can't be doing that anymore. So, I agree. You know, you want these games to be truly the best they can be, then you have to allow the hardware to advance, and people might not like that because, you know, you're gonna have to buy the fancy equipment. I would be very disappointed. I would be very disappointed to learn that it's on Xbox and PS4. And you know me, Jay, like we fight for the little guy at times, right? But you know, you just at a certain point, you know, some games have to move on. They have to be on the new hardware. You know, the generations have to transition. And we can't have the hardware holding us back. Yeah, I would hope it's like an accessible experience and it's not gonna be like melting anyone's PC. Yeah, that would be. Dang it, I still don't have enough space. That shotgun just takes up everything. See, I need more storage. Yep.
I changed the story, and with that, the dark place changed.
Now the entrance hall of the hotel is haunted. Let's see if this opens up anything new. I just want to see. Is 111? You know it's going to be a massive game, though. Yeah, it's going to take up a lot of hard drive space. These gorgeous, massive open world games, the online component, that's going to take up space. But, you know, people will accommodate for that. People will do whatever they have to do in order to play those experiences. Yeah, I mean, look at what Red Dead was, and it's a massive world, and it's immersive and incredible, so we can expect the same stuff. Yeah, the new price tag, right? Like, base version will be $70, and then collector's edition's like 80 or 90, or if there's like a deluxe version, would be 80 or 90, and then, you know, collectors with, you know, maps and t-shirts, and I don't know what else they're gonna give you, whatever collectible items, steelbook, soundtrack, then, you know, that gets into the hundreds. It's in, yeah, dude. No, collector's editions that start to get wild. Spider-Man was an exception because that statue's dope, and those only come around like once a generation. But yeah, I think you do have to have kind of a limit there, you know? Not let stuff get too crazy or unaffordable. Alright, we're gonna go to the ballroom. I'm just gonna save in case. In case crazy things happen on the way there. Yeah, actually, in retrospect, I kind of wish I got the Assassin's Creed Mirage collectors. Because that statue is pretty cool. 40? Yeah, that was nice, man. That was nice back in the day. So it's nice that Payday 3 was affordable like that, but not every game can pull that off. Place of celebration, but gone twisted and dark. Alright, let's just see what the pre-show ritual looks like here. Yeah, it's just everybody getting their little masks on. Rehearsal room 219, move to room 202. Pre-show ritual, premiere. Hit your marks, keep your masks on, and make it weird. Okay, I think we're safe to utilize those details. I think we're all good. Word of stuff. Expands Ellen's inventory by 1 row, 1 charge to the flashlight, marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Wake's map. I mean, we kind of need both. Damn. Alright, I think tourist map is going to be better. But yeah, the inventory, we'll do that next. I hope I don't regret that choice, but I like knowing things. I like knowing things, sir. Yeah, that was really cool to bring, hey, yeah, for Payday 3 to do that. They've always been cool about that. Yeah, I'll be checking out Avatar. That's 3 days from now, but likely, I don't know, I guess it depends what time. Maybe I could check out Avatar in the afternoon, and then that night, we'll do the Game Awards coverage. Alright, we're gonna do Haunted. To summon the star.
I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
What was the nice set you got here? What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Yikes.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
New plot element, the devil. Yikes. So are we gonna... And the devil did what the devil does. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing about Avatar. You can go watch some videos on YouTube. I was tempted to do some coverage, but I don't know how many folks here are interested in Avatar like I am. But it's it's canon. The game is canon to the series. Like they're exploring frontiers of Pandora that the movies have not covered, but that the game will in later movies, if you play through the game, all that will you'll get some references, you'll have met some tribes and been to some places, before the movies introduce those characters and locations and whatever it may be, right? So I'm excited about it. I watched a lot of videos, and it seems like they're really trying to immerse you in the world. I know it looks like a Far Cry game with a Avatar skin on it. But I don't know. It looks like a fun time, and I'm willing to try it out. It looks gorgeous, and I think Avatar is one of the most beautiful worlds, like, just period. Like, Pandora is just gorgeous, so I think I want to spend some time running around and just see what it's like, and hopefully it's worth it, and it's co-op too, so excited for that. Yep. I'm not a fan of what they've done with recent Far Cry games, but we'll see. This is massive entertainment.
But
so
the story had to be dark.
The folks that developed The Division are actually making this Avatar game.
Writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In this room, he will hurt her. Oh no. I don't like that. Doesn't seem nice. Yeah, I would have liked Avatar to go third person, but the devs actually made a video addressing that point, Iceman. They said that actually, in actuality, first person immerses you more in the world and makes you feel like you're there. So we'll see once I get hands on. I think that's always the determining factor, is when I get hands on, how does the game feel, and how does it look, and where they write about that. Because with Cyberpunk, I would actually have preferred a third person option in Cyberpunk. It's nice to have the immersion of first person, but in a game where you're role playing and customizing your character with different clothing and stuff and weapons, like, you want to be able to see all that stuff. So I don't like this. Okay, so can I just run? It just seems like they want me to waste all my ammo here. Unless I can get to that from the first floor? I don't know. Maybe. I hope I'm going the right way. Yeah, it does defeat the purpose of cosmetics. It's a rough deal. So, always felt kind of weird about that. But Cyberpunk's final expansions are on the way, and they're adding really cool stuff, so I'm hyped for that. Eventually I will probably get back into Cyberpunk, but I gotta finish this, and also the Starfield update looks really good too. I'm excited about that. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I'm actually kind of excited for. Let's see, let's go from haunted to something crazy. Let's do Factor if the devil had his own dressing room in the hotel.
The scene of the devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
Yikes. And that's where there is an ECHO. Rockstar take on a Hitman style game. I think we were talking about that. We were talking about like instead of, I would say instead of Rockstar doing it, I'd like to see just another dev try the Hitman formula, but with Marvel's The Punisher. And, you know, The Punisher isn't, I mean, he's kind of a Hitman, but like, he's a little violent. There's interrogations. You know, there's the hero anti-hero dynamic of it. And the open world, you know, researching your targets and preparing and unlocking guns and all this kind of thing would be really cool. Yeah, I'd love to see it. But I don't think Rockstar, dude, Rockstar is too big for, you know, little things like that. Rockstar is open world, you know, massive games that take, you know, 5 to 10 years to develop. They're not gonna make a Hitman or a Punisher game. That's why I say give it to a different studio, perhaps. Where's a container? And I'd also like to see a studio do a Daredevil game. But I think a modern day Punisher could actually really work pretty well. I would really enjoy it. Oh, actually, yeah. Just do that. Why are we making this complicated? Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I need items, right? Yeah, and Marvel hasn't really shown that they can do that. They can get proper developers other than Insomniac, and we can't force Insomniac to be the only studio that makes Marvel games. Like, there are studios that are obviously worthy of continuing the Ultimate Alliance franchise. You know, Insomniac is good with their Spider-Man Wolverine stuff. I think Crystal could have been good if they did Avengers better than they did. I think they did all right, but room for improvement. And yeah, Rocksteady's dope, and they always do good things. And I know there's some hesitancy about whether Suicide Squad will pan out into becoming an awesome game from what we've seen in the trailers. You know, some people are convinced, others are not. But I think once we get hands-on with that game, we'll see. That'll be in February. But I know Rocksteady wanted to do a Superman game, and we just can't seem to get that. That would be my dream game more than any other game in the world. If I ever get a Superman game, that's it for me. But yeah, we can't. I'm saying Insomniac can't be the only Marvel developer because it takes them 5 to 6 years, 3, 5, 6 years to develop another game. So I mean, I'd be dead by the time they come out with an Avengers game, like. Or I'll be like 80 years old. Oh, I can't wait for Spider-Man 4. Yeah. We need other developers that will take their time and do a good job. Also, we're going to see Monolith do the Wonder Woman game, which is supposed to run a lot like the Middle-earth games, Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. So, I mean, that could be good. That could be amazing. Oh, it says there's an ECHO here. No, maybe that's the one I already got, I think. I think it's just marking... I don't think it's marking that I need to collect one. I think it's marking that I did it. I think that's what it is. Oh my god, there's containers in there? Oh, dude, there's so much loot. We might need to go back upstairs, gamers. I guess... Yeah, let's go back upstairs before we, What? Oh, it's bugged. This is new. I just fell through the floor. Yep, there's the city. Uh-oh. Well. Bye-bye, Alan Wake. Yeah, first bug, yeah. I usually don't get a lot of bugs in games, but there it is. Basically what happens is WB owned Rocksteady, and that's why you see the Rocksteady combat system utilized in Batman Arkham Origins, which was made by WB Games Montreal, the same people that did Gotham Knights. But you also see WB Games owns Monolith that did the Middle-earth Shadow of War 1 and 2, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. That's why the combat looks so similar and all that stuff, and that's why we're seeing Wonder Woman utilize that same, maybe not exactly the same combat system, but they're definitely utilizing the Nemesis system and some other things. So yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty cool. I think my machine is just struggling with some of the fancy effects in this game. Yikes. Or maybe it's just bugged. Maybe it just doesn't want to let me go back that way. So yeah, Rocksteady's been out of the game since 2015's Batman Arkham Knight. So it's been almost 10 years. 7 years maybe? 8? Yeah, it's been a while. Suicide Squad getting delayed, pushed it back, but yeah, they've been cooking on whatever they worked on that led to Suicide Squad. I'm gonna try this one more time. I feel like I'm bashing my head against the wall here. No, if I even try to look at that door, it's just... Alright, this is upsetting me now. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can just go up the stairs, I guess. I don't know what's happening here. Not seen that type of bug. Ba-da-da-da. But yeah, we shouldn't have Insomniac being the only developer making Marvel games, and Rocksteady shouldn't be the only developer allowed to make DC games. We should be able to see everybody, you know, good studios. They need to be vetted, you know, we can't just take a risk on anybody. But, you know, you need to give your IP to someone that you can count on, and they need to do right by it. And it can't be
I felt the presence of a new idea
cash
here.
grab. Oh, there's our new idea right here.
If that's who Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Yikes. Oh, blood trail, nice. Is this opening up a new... No? We gotta keep going. Yikes. 666 and a bunch of dead cultists at the door.
Scratch had been here.
Yikes.
I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
The climb kill the lady. Let's talk about the murder. Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery, and all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Yikes. I went the wrong way. I walked right into it. Went right into it. Yep. Yeah, we hit that 2,000 subs, man. That's a little goal I set a while back, and I was like, man, I don't know. And sure enough, here we are. Oh, these. Okay, I guess that's not the worst. What if I go left? Oh my God. I can't see shit because it's so damn blurry and oh, 2.2K? Oh my God. It's that Jay, dude, it's that Sergeant Johnson video I sent you the other day. It's doing numbers, man. I haven't checked on it in a couple hours, so it must be soaring, dude.
You again.
It must be. I don't like these sequences. I think I really can't tell where to go and what to do. There's not really like an obvious. See how blurry it is and foggy and.
The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Yikes. I just could not figure out where to go. Oh, those doors just...
The news was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Yikes. Magic lake which gave a life to the words the poet used. Let's see. Let's do a save. I'm gonna try going up to that floor where the try going up to this floor again. Hopefully this bug isn't gonna make me miserable. Nope. Alright, I guess we're just not gonna go loot that stuff. It's just too bad, so sad. I don't know which save is which, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow will be an exciting day for fans of Grand Theft Auto. I think the first trailer, if you look back at every Grand Theft Auto game, it's always been incredible. GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, 4, 5, any of the DLCs. They've always been incredible. Yeah, that bug is getting on my nerves. Uh-oh. So how do I get through here? Do I have to maybe change something? Trying to think if I have. The devil. Oh, climax, yeah. After the gruesome deed, it was time to clean up the mess.
The story was affecting the scene.
No? It's still saying that there is something there on the second floor stairway there. Am I crazy?
Wake. This is my story.
I just pressed the wrong button.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene, but it's what the story needed.
How do we get to room 108 then? Never outrun the hands of time. And that's the wrong room. Ah, it was only the devil scene where that's messing up. When I use the devil scene and try to go to the second floor. You will never outrun the hands of time. That's a scene indeed. Two more bins. Got a shoebox here. I can't find where these boxes are. Okay, they're in the corners. But they might be in different versions, different iterations of the room. guess we gotta try every version until we get a result.
The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the words urban horror.
Yeah, that's not the right one. Haunted. I guess I'm probably stockpiling for something that's never gonna come. Like I'm just gonna be super loaded on gear and everything. Okay, what's the one we haven't tried? I'm gonna try the devil one more time, and then we'll do the climax.
The scene changed with the story.
Yeah, I think. Cool, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Nope, I do not know which version. We did all of them, right? And like none of them. Oh, I saw some flicker on the screen. That was scary. It keeps saying that there is a container in this corner. All right. I don't know, man. Oh no.
The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
Dirty cop. Ooh, dirty cop. I don't know, maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's telling me that there's something here and it's not true. Yeah, I'm just gonna chalk it up to like something's just not reading correctly. Second floor hallway. I guess we can change the rehearsal room scene and just see what happens if that allows the stairway right over here. If that manipulates that. So we've done Haunted, and I think we've done the pre-show. So if we do the Devil, let's see what that does. dude comes through and kills everybody and writes crazy
This was
stuff.
not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
Yeah, see, I don't know if anything will change these doors. Gotta figure out how to get in there. Starbreeze is making a D&D? Where are we hearing that from? I mean, I thought they'd be busy with Payday, man. Game rent. I mean, it's kind of like when Overkill, who did Payday 2, switched over and did the Walking Dead video game. And that was really cool. Take care, Iceman. You're heading out. Be safe. We'll see you soon. Yeah, you gotta get some rest if you're gonna be up early for the, you know, well, based on your time zone. It's early for me. But, yeah, if you're gonna be around for the, Grand Theft Auto trailer, I might do a live stream. We'll do like a live stream and react to it and watch it a couple times and theorize on it. Why didn't that work earlier? I feel like I tried that earlier, did I not? Maybe I just wasn't standing in the right place. That's what it was. You might, you better. There is no might. This is the best moment of the whole life around me. That's crazy. Okay, I guess we gotta do it for Iceman. We gotta do it for Iceman. What was the time on that? Hang on. That's crazy. Dungeons and Dragons with co-op. I mean, that could be really cool. Man, I just worry when I hear stuff like that, dude. Did you retract the message, or was that the moderation taking you out, Jay? Man, I just worry when stuff like that happens, dude. You know, like I'm worried their focus will shift from the main game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Why am I struggling to find this? Oh my gosh. Okay, there it is. Rockstar Games. Okay, it's 9 a.m. Eastern, so that's 8 a.m. for me. Okay. We could do it. I'll do a live stream. Just because Iceman said we have to, so I guess I gotta do what he says. That's crazy. Okay, let's go do this fight. I think I'm geared up. I got plenty of ammo, so don't be stingy. Use, if you gotta use stuff, use it. Yeah, I feel like I need a 4090 to really play this game to its full potential. But where the what lady? It says beware the something lady. It's the Poets of the Fall again. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is a ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. What? What does this mean? That sounds foreboding. Foreboding. What's up, Kong? How you doing, man?
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body.
Oh no.
Somehow it was important.
Yeah, you bet it is. Oh. Okay. I don't know who this old lady is.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are we still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can figure it.
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out.
Oh no.
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit.
Yeah.
Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Okay, we could do it. Ooh, oh man, okay. Nah, they hit us with that, didn't they? Alright, let's hear the jam. This reminds me of Luther soundtrack. The TV show.
It's not meant for me. They're meant only for you, I see. Wake up, it's only a dream. On a winding road. Don't you ever let me go. Forever I am living, play and pretend. Forever, never, ever wanting it to end. This message that you send to this winding road. It's just the beginning.
Alright, we'll get a teaser for what's next. We'll see shortly. I'm excited.
It's just the beginning. Only the ending. Only the end.
What are you talking about? Jay, you dropping the... Okay, let me look. Jay's crazy, man. He is dropping the big stuff. What? Oh my god. I see the tweet, dude. Dude. Alright, we're about to do some real news coverage. Okay. Alright, let's hang on. Let's see what... In a fancy hotel. Achievement unlocked. Find Alice. Exit the hotel. Alright, let me get a save point and we'll check this out together. I don't know if there's a save point. They might make me shoot my way out before I get a save point. No, okay. Actually, they're being kind. Iceman just left. That's so funny, dude. Oh, he's gonna be waiting till tomorrow. Oh no. You think he'll get back on if I make like a whole separate live stream? Alright, we got our save. Hang on, let me double check that. Actually, okay, it did save. Dude, 21 hours in. Yeah, he'll probably watch it tomorrow. Alright, let me shut it down. Alright, you guys are gonna have to bear with me for a minute. I gotta throw up a live stream here. We'll make it a separate video and we'll do our breakdown and analysis. You guys know how it is. But it's very rare that we get to pop this up and do stuff like this live. Man, that really sucks. So our trailer has leaked, so please watch the real thing on YouTube. That's the announcement. I hate leakers, dude. We were talking about it last night, and now that just makes me even more mad, dude. They just have to ruin everything, you know? They need to sue that kid into the ground. Into the ground. There needs to be punishments. He never... That needs to be at the top of his resume, no matter where he goes in his life. That needs to follow him, that he is a betrayer and a leaker. And someone that, you know, you cannot trust. And, you know, there's always room for redemption, you know? But I think mistakes like that, you know, actions have consequences, and you should know that doing stuff like that has consequences. That's enraging. All right, Discord won't open, but I got the link right here. Yeah. Kid screwed over his dad. Those opportunities are, you know, he's probably lost his dream job, because I know people love Rockstar and they love working for Rockstar. And that is just a huge bummer. I know, we know that kid's not going to college. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to do. GTA 6 trailer. That sucks. That... I'm trying to find like a good resolution for that, but I am not. Just gotta throw together a thumbnail. It really is, dude. It's so messed up. And it may be the new normal. That's very true. But we also gotta make sure that no one ever tries to do this again. That's the thing. I don't know why Discord's being weird. I'm gonna force shut it down, but okay. So let's make a new live stream. You guys see the pain I go through here. Grand Theft. Yeah, the good old days of not knowing. I miss those days, man. I miss being surprised when you go to the movie theater and you see a trailer and, you know, you didn't know that that movie was a thing until you saw the trailer. But now, you know, on Twitter, everything just, we hear about a movie 3-4 years in advance. Okay, this shouldn't take me too long. Honestly, there's not. There's not a there's not a whole lot to do here. I'm so like stressed and excited both both at the same time that I can't even type right. Oh yeah, there's not even a name for the game yet. I don't have it on YouTube, so I can't file it in its proper place where it needs to be. I like to be super organized. I don't know if you guys saw, but I did a little live stream on Twitter today, kind of a just chatting. Called it a new series called Off the Cuff, and I might do that over there on Twitter just every now and then. Let's see, game. Video game event coverage, that's what we'll call it. Yeah. Ooh, Gemini Man. I haven't seen that movie, but like I was excited for it, but I do feel like they probably showed all the best scenes in the trailer. I think that's a whole separate problem where they reveal all the big twists and the exciting things in the trailer. Yeah, well, I mean, GTA 6 is supposed to not be set in Los Santos, so it's supposed to be set in Vice City, from what we know, but we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, I am kind of sick of them going back and forth between Los Santos and Liberty City. Although I would love for them to revisit Liberty City. Liberty City. Okay, let me know if you guys see this new stream. If you get some alerts that it's been created. Because we don't want to let our boy Iceman down. Dude, he filled the entire chat, dude. He's been talking about it the entire time I've been streaming Alan Wake. It's been like, oh my god, it's only, such and such hours until Alan Wake. Until GTA 6. See, I can't even, I'm frazzled. I can't even get my thoughts together here. But yeah, he's been talking about it nonstop all day. All the possibilities, everything that could possibly be announced, everything that could be exciting. Yeah, dude was losing his mind all day. This is his jam, and he is excited for it. All right, guys, I'm gonna shut this one down, and we'll be right back up in a few minutes. I want to thank you all for tuning in, watching some Alan Wake 2 today. We'll pick up off that pretty hot cliffhanger either tonight or tomorrow. We'll go from there. So once again, thank you all for watching. Stay tuned, as we'll be doing a live analysis of the Grand Theft Auto 6 reveal of Trailer 1. BRB.